Testing. Oh, hello. We're gonna redo the intro. I don't know why that happened. My microphone just didn't connect to OBS for some reason. It usually goes years without needing to be reconnected. Oh. Sorry about that, chat. Welcome back to the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. I'm Adam, you are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone for and to the Monday edition of the stream. We've taken some time off. We've taken a few days since the last stream. The last stream was last Tuesday, so it's good to be back. I took some much needed rest over the last few days to spend some time with the missus, and feeling pretty excited to get back into some scene map work, maybe some Insignia dev. Really just trying to get this plugin out the door ASAP. What else? I mean, I saw a lot over the weekend. I saw the Odyssey, and I went to a couple of shows and watched some stand-up. So we had a good time together. As far as like dev goes, yeah, I haven't really been doing too much. Obviously, I recorded a new video yesterday, which has been doing quite well on YouTube. So I'm very, very relieved about that and happy. Always good when stuff gets received well. We, on the Insignia wish list watch, we're currently sitting at 13,000. So we are making some really good strides since that short that we posted. I might have to post another one soon. Because it's been really cool getting some natural momentum coming from social media. The game's, yeah, it's good things are happening there, so really happy with that. We're getting like 100 wish lists a day. We were only at 10K like last month. So to get to 13 so quickly is awesome. Okay. So, I mean, we could talk a little bit about the Odyssey, shall we? I'm okay with that. Let's talk about it. The Odyssey review. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'll give like my little 5-minute review. I had very, very drastic experiences with this film. I spent the first half of this film almost loathing the film. I was like, what the hell am I watching? Like, this is like, what is this movie? Is this going to be the first Nolan movie that I really, really can't stand? Because I was watching, I mean, prior to that, I was watching, like, I'd seen Tenet, and I wasn't really enjoying Tenet. But I like a lot of Nolan's movies before that. And the biggest culprit at the time was, this movie does two things that I don't, or at least did two things that I didn't like right out the gate. The first is the pacing in the first 10 minutes is insanely fast. It's like you're watching a trailer in the first 10 minutes of the setup of what's happening in the film. And there's like dialogue that's cutting between scenes, like sentences that move characters between the scenes mid-sentence. You know, it's almost like just before the hero's about to go out on an adventure, and they're like packing the bag, and then a shot of them getting in the car, and then the music's right. It was like that. It had like a lot of pace to it. It felt literally, my wife turned to me and she says, has the movie started yet? Because she thought we were watching a trailer for a different movie. So that I wasn't a big fan of. It just really, I get that the Odyssey's a long story, but I feel like we really didn't need quite that. I wouldn't have rushed the setup, because that's the whole point of the film. And also the film does some stuff with storytelling where it deliberately tells the story out of sequence. It sets up the ending and then leads up to it so that there's like suspense throughout. So to breeze through that setup so quickly meant it was kind of hard to see where it was going. Second thing that's like a very like Nolanism thing that I didn't like was the sound mixing. I did not get to see it at IMAX. there is an IMAX in Sydney, but it was booked out when we were going to go see it, so we had to go to just like a regular cinema. But it was like a good cinema. It wasn't like a small one. It was like a big one with nice seats. And dude, the audio mixing was atrocious. It was so bad. Like like as bad as Tenet was, which for me, both of those films, just the audio has no business being so hard to hear in a blockbuster Hollywood film in 2026. Like it felt like worse than this audio. You know, like I was listening to camera filming a movie in a movie theater back at home, specifically for dialogue. Now, I don't know if that was just the sound mixing in the theater I was in, or if that's just what it sounds like. But just the levels all over the place. Sound effects way too loud, audio, dialogue way too low. Thankfully, there's not that much dialogue in the film, and you do get used to it. So I don't know if other people feel this way. Yeah, maybe. That aside, I really liked the special effects. I loved all the practical effects. I thought that the third act was very, very good. I thought that the performances were pretty good. It did what it needed to do for me at the end. By the end of the film, I was like, okay, this is like a 7 or 8 out of 10. It's pretty good. But in the middle, I was like, where is this going? And I think that the film, it does two things. Not Chatswood, no. This was at George Street. It was... The Odyssey is a long story, and it's supposed to feel meandering, but I really wasn't sure, like, the point of some of the scenes. And I know that some of that is like trying to be faithful to the story. There's a lot of like Odysseus and the crew go to this island, and then they go to this island, and then they go to this island, and they go to that island, and each island has like another thing. But it's not, you know, in a modern movie you would make it like 3 islands. It's like the Three Little Pigs kind of thing. You'd have it be very, you know, structured so that by the third one you know where the plot's going, and then you have the ending. That middle third usually has quite a clear structure to it. Whereas this kind of like, it's like there's the Cyclops' island, and then there's the Witch's island, and then there's the, I can't remember what they're called, the soldiers, and then there's the cow, and then there's the, what's her name? Calypso. And it sort of just keeps going. And the tension in the film dramatically doesn't have, the audience doesn't have a way of feeling the dramatic tension until the third act in this movie. If you know the story of the Odyssey, it will be clear how that works. But if you don't, I won't spoil it for you. Okay. I just want to fix the filter on this chair, just getting very blurry. One sec. Maybe we could go a little bit brighter. How's that? That looks almost right. I just don't want it's this edge of the chair. It's like super blurry. Maybe we just take this away and then up this till we get to like there. That should be okay. I know we got a bit of spill. Okay. That's better. So, those are my thoughts on the Odyssey. I think I have this sense with Christopher Nolan. His more kind of recent films, I feel how do I put this? I like a lot of Christopher Nolan's earlier films. I think he's an amazing director, not an amazing screenwriter, but I think he understands story. The problem is that he understands it too well from a mechanical perspective. It's like he's a game designer, but he's not a writer. So the thing that a story desperately needs is for the audience to care about the characters. And caring about the characters requires us to understand not just their logical motivations, but their emotional like trajectory, like why this character feels this way, what this character is going to feel if this happens. The emotional stakes are really important, and simply just like putting a character in a position and saying, this character, now this is the guy who feels this and did this, so you should understand how he feels right now. You need more context than that. You need to sort of watch the character grow up a little bit, experience personality flaws or challenges or things that stop them from getting what they want. And you need to understand what makes them scared, right? That, in Christopher Nolan's films, most of the time is not present. He doesn't really understand how to make you care about a character. Yes, there's logical reason to care about this character or to understand what this character cares about, because it's like, well, he's the king, right? And so kings want their children to succeed the throne, or like he's a husband and husbands don't want their wives to remarry. Things like that are like, yeah, okay, but like I want to feel that in the performance. And so I think he underutilizes the characters quite a lot, like the actors. Huge star power in this film, but like only Matt Damon gets like enough meat for us to kind of get his character. By the end, there's like big catharsis. It's quite an emotional ending actually to the film. It's got a lot of power in it, but it's like it took so long to get to that point. Whereas I feel like any sort of rom-com or drama knows how to treat its characters with respect and give them depth in a way that lets you appreciate what's happening to them, even if they're not in existential threats, you know, like they're just like people talking to each other. So yeah, I feel like Christopher Nolan is struggling with time. The more ambitious his films are, the more he loses his grip a little bit on some of those basics. And he has so much license to do whatever he wants these days, so who knows. Okay. So, Krautesh, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back. 15 months, let's go. All right, so today we're working on scene map. I've got to keep remembering to call it that. I want to get this thing out as soon as possible. So my goal is to... How I watch The Prestige. Love the Prestige. But I think The Prestige is such a Christopher Nolan film because it is a game mechanic of a film. You know, like it's so caught up. But The Prestige, The Prestige, Inception, Memento are all films that like, they're so mechanical, right? They're like an indie game wrapped in a film that like you can kind of just, you don't really care that the characters aren't real humans. It's just cool to like see the logistics of the mechanic play out, you know? I feel like Inception, I don't care about any of those characters. I don't care about Cobb and Mole. I don't care about Elliot Page's character. Like, I don't know or care about any of them. But what's happening is really cool and interesting to think about. There's like a lot of anticipation about what's logically going to happen next. Same thing with like The Prestige. It's, you know, that's more dramatic, I feel like, but that wasn't written by Christopher Nolan. I think his brother was involved in that to some extent. Anyway, so yeah, I have seen The Prestige. Love that film. But it's a very, cerebral film. He's good when his films are intentionally cerebral, but I think when they're more dramatic for character reasons, he probably needs someone like an editor, you know, holding him to those characters a bit better. Okay, so shall we do some kind of let's do a bit of like a stock take here on like what it is we need to get done this week and what we should be aiming for with scene map. I need an ending point. And some of that might be some onboarding related stuff next. It's Monday. I don't have anything. I've got these bugs that I wanted to fix. Let's see if we can start with the bugs. I'm I might not have these anymore. Can't pan or zoom at all while dragging a connection. I think we fixed that. Yeah. Oh, while dragging a connection. That's a different thing. Hang on. Yep, that works. Great. Dragging a connection from a port doesn't feel great. Behavior is a bit erratic at small deltas. Fix that. Sometimes connections are weirdly positioned. I fixed that. Port on hover visual change should be more evident. I fixed that. Clicking a node and dragging causes it to snap down and right by a few pixels. Fix that. Spacing can be better. Fix that. Should these options have an absolute screen size rather than fix that. Filter labels cut off. We fix that. Changing settings has no clear feedback. I think that's still present. Not a fan of the wording. Refresh. I fixed all that. Group operations doesn't mark as dirty. Changes don't get saved. I think Elzac is currently working on that. Okay. So that's really good. That's great. I watched the comedian Nate Jackson. He's from Seattle. He was in town. We know him. My wife watches him on TikTok, so she likes him. We got Japanese Vietnamese fusion from Newtown on the Thursday. On the Friday, we went to a cafe, watched the Odyssey, went to the Star Casino, had Thai food where because they have a theater there, when we saw the Anastasia musical. And then Saturday had breakfast at a cafe, came home. So it was like 2.5 days, pretty packed. I quite liked the Anastasia musical. I liked it a lot. Yeah, it was pretty good. The vocal quality of the players who were singing, the lead cast was top tier. They were so good. Like, I don't remember a time, even like some of the biggest musicals that have come to Australia, like Wicked, I don't remember noticing consciously how good the vocals were in a musical and how consistent they were across the whole cast, the way that I felt with Anastasia. It was crazy. Like, yeah. And the songs are amazing. It's a really good. I like the movie a lot. And I like the changes that they made to the musical from the film, because obviously the supernatural stuff is kind of hard to do, but they made it more realistic. They talk about communist Russia and Leningrad and all of that. So it's pretty interesting how they worked in a new villain, and it still works as a film, as a play, as a musical. Okay. So don't need that. Need this. All right. So group editing was something that I did want to have a look at a little bit more. So the idea here is, like, I make a group. Wait a second, before I do this, I might need to pull from the live version. Okay, I need to be careful here because there's different stuff happening. Oh, Zach's made some edits. Whip state management, refactor, reduce direct modification serial data, reduced async reliance, serializing immediate style positions instead of delayed layout position, always ordered as explicitly handle state, avoid layouts, remove some unused using reference, remove target, and this was the 17th. Let's pull that. And then this doesn't have any commits that aren't already up there. That's good. So we're good. And then I have to close this and reopen. Maybe compile. So how's everyone feeling? Anyone playing anything good? I have been playing, dude. There's a game that I got when I was 9. On my 9th birthday, a friend of mine gave this game to me. And the game is like way too mature for a 9-year-old, but I am obsessed with this game. I've always been a little bit obsessed with this game. It's called Disciples Sacred Lands. And it's basically just Heroes of Might and Magic, but it's so addicting. And there's something about it. I want to make a video about this. It's like, there's something about this game that tickles something in my brain that makes me really want to make a spin-off. Like some sort of like spiritual sequel to this. It's like something about the hand-drawn portraits, the really heavily skeuomorphic designs, the way that the game presents itself, you know, the world and the map. It's so, I love the texture of it, but also the mechanics of the game are very good. They're so tight. Very tight mechanics. Simple to learn, very hard to master. And there is like this degree of like expanding a fog of war with units that you've invested a lot of energy into and permadeath that makes it feel consistently like you always are thinking about the next 2 turns that you're about to make. And there's something about that I just want to analyze. I want to spend more time in it, understanding it, trying to unpack how to make something, you know, genuinely fun. Like, it's really exciting, but not visually so. I mean, like, it's evocative, right? It's like interesting, but it's not action packed. It's very slow, super slow game. But something about it, I can spend like 10 hours just playing this game, and just the time just goes by, and I'm like, oh, like completely weary, like haven't eaten in like half a day. I don't know what it is. It's well, I kind of know, but I want to understand that, because I think more games, especially junior game devs, would benefit from understanding where that attention should be in design to capture an experience that's kind of like valuable, right? It's like how to like keep someone immersed, basically. It's the immersion. The immersion factor is crazy in this game. I love these portraits, dude. Okay. So, let's see what happens. If I create a group, can I undo it? No. But it didn't break. That's good. Create group. Uh-oh. Something's not right. Uh-oh. I don't want to do that. Okay, this is fully broken. Maybe we shouldn't then work on this right now. Unless I can fix the bug. That is such an interesting... And it's still hovering the group. It's still hovering the group. Okay, something's not right. That's okay. That works. That's all good. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. The delete key doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Deleting groups doesn't work. Okay. Well, we can... What do we do? Okay. Well, I can look into this. Maybe I'll just take a quick look. Okay, that just does the work. So then what's happening on the state function? Hello. So what's the problem here? For each group in groups. Let's see what happens. Does this actually work? Okay. Strange. Mm-hmm. I think this like literally deletes and recreates the groups. But I'm not really sure why then we can still hover this. I don't think we have a destructor for just deleting a group view. Let's go to the state management, add this. And group view. Because right now we can hover nothing. I hope you're excited for nothing. Actually, they just always hovered. So actually it's the on hover, on off hover that's not being affected. But we don't delete them. Mm. The hover state is owned by scene graph view, not by the group view. It's the group view itself. Group view only adds and removes itself on that set point at exit and entry. When group is deleted, the removal path calls scene graph view undo, but scene graph view on element attached only removes it from the groups not hovered. So the actual issue is deleted groups are still hoverable. Not that that's the case. Centralize the scene. The fix should be explicit. Detached removal cleanup, not a destructor. Two reasonable options. Centralize it in the scene graph view on element detached by removing any detached graph element from hovered. That's what I want. So on group view, but also okay. So I create a group, I delete the group, and I can no longer hover the group. Good. Create a group. I said create a group. Move the group. Undo, undo, undo. Great. But this hover is no longer a thing. If I create a new group, still can't hover it. Can't hover any group. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Can't hover any group ever. How does this... Maybe on detach from panel happens a few times. Maybe we are detaching and reattaching. Hey, Azure. Oh, look at that. It works. Okay, so... So bizarre. How bizarre? How bizarre? Okay. So the next thing is when we try to delete a scene graph view. Is it state? No, it's scene graph. Oh my gosh. Scene graph view toolbar. And then it's the group toolbar commands, which includes this delete group, which I think immediately on this, we want to say I think this hide toolbar probably should live in this space. Like delete and hide, not that deleting immediately hides. Okay, good. Nice. Oh, no worries. No worries, Kokoro. Yeah, it's I always forget how those lessons... The problem with my YouTube channel is that the lessons are still good, but the videos go stale because they're older. So YouTube goes, these aren't worth people's time anymore. And then I think that they're not worth people's time anymore. So and then I think about making them again, and I think, well, what's the point of that? Why would I make the same video again? So then I don't make the video again. And then I just forget that new people are watching the videos for the first time. So I don't know. I'm grateful when anyone finds them and enjoys them. All right. So the only problem we have now is that right-clicking on things, whenever we open the context menu from right-clicking, it should basically close any of these menus, and also they should not be hoverable at that point. Now, I think we might be able to get away with that. I mean, you can't re-hover, So maybe just like opening. The problem is that this comes from a callback called like request context menu or something like that. Probably not going to find it. Hey Booyah, how's it going? So, what is this? Another beautiful day. I'm with you, buddy. That's interesting. Generic menu. Oh, thanks, Syntax. Yeah, I mean, it's been you could definitely watch a few of them here and there and find nuggets. I haven't really done like a vlog, you know, as such, like a series, but the game features in all of my videos here and there. Okay. So I'm thinking that I was considering having a state system for this, but I'm not sure if that's the right pattern. If I only need to just handle right clicks. So when we build the context menu, we're either showing this or showing that. And we don't know where it's coming from yet. We can go. That's fine. If I right click this and then follow the call stack, it's just here. You can't really trace it up higher. You can ask a question. So we don't know the context in which we're arriving at this. We're kind of inferring based on whatever. And we've got the node menu, which is we've clicked one or more nodes, or the canvas menu. I feel like the canvas menu should always dismiss. The node menu can dismiss. Like if I'm holding this and then I click that, that should just have what this does. Sorry. This is what that is, but it should just appear. Maybe it should appear below. I don't know. Maybe the node menu should always appear beneath the burger option. What does game loop mean? Yeah, the game loop, if you think about a video game, most video games have a system or a series of systems where when you sit down to play the game, you can kind of describe the things that make up one experience of the game that gets repeated multiple times as you play it. So for a Metroidvania game, that might be defeating one boss. So all the things you need to do when you go into a new zone that you've never been before, you explore for a little bit, you find an NPC, you unlock some items, you defeat some enemies, you get to the boss room, you fight the boss, you die. That could be a game loop. Or like you fight the boss and you win until the next, and then you go into a new zone, and then you do all of that stuff again for the next boss. So like that's a loop. But you could also talk about the loop as just the one death cycle. Like you load at the last place you die, at the last, save point from where you died. You rush to try to recover the things that you lost. If you die, you go back to the beginning, you lose all the stuff. Like that could be a loop as well, like one life. So that's what a loop is. A loop of like Balatro would be like one game of Balatro. Or a loop of what's another game? Like a gacha games are full of loops. It's just like a thing that you can do where at the end of it, you've gotten a good taste of the game and you can put the controller down. But in like Stardew Valley, it would be one day is one loop. One in-game day. Because you have to sort of start the loop again at the end of a day. So I think that the thing we could do here is just add a flag. If this is coming from a button, then we can say, oh, that's really annoying. If this is coming from a button, it is like a hole you sink in. So what I'm trying to solve here is anytime that I open up the context menu, if that hasn't been opened from a burger menu, then the context menu should close the burger menu. But otherwise, context menus should almost always remove them. So scene graph. It is a plugin that I built, correct. So this is the view. And we don't have any calls from this, so this just comes from wherever. I don't really have a good pattern for this. I think I might try renaming this to just toolbar. Yes, LDTK does do world maps. It looks pretty cool too. So I was looking at this yesterday while I was doing my tutorial video. This worlds feature is very similar. Yeah, the only thing about this that I don't know how I feel about it is you kind of have to be using the LDTK, ecosystem for this to work. And it's really good. Like, I would love to make a game like this, but if I wasn't, I feel like I'd have to be using LDTK for everything for this to work in my game. I'm not really sure how I would because you'd have to have built all the levels in it so that you could preview them. And there are aspects here like these items as like hard-coded items that you spawn in the room like that. It's that hard-coded sort of aspect is a little bit, I don't know. I don't really make my games that way. I kind of don't assume that everything is going to just be instantiated in the level. Although that might be the right way to make a simple game, is just to build it that way. My game has like a lot of, like I use tiled, for example. Oh, that's not right. Oh, yes, it is. Like, I don't have my enemies here. This is just the geometry. The enemies are in a different, in the Unity view. So maybe if I had some sort of like enemy spawner thing, I could put an enemy here, but like my game state changes too much for that to be a reasonable approach. So I don't know. Hey, Lullaby Jazz, thanks for watching. So, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make it so that when I right click on these, this goes away, which is particularly on the node menu. Hey, in audit. Welcome. That's interesting. If we are being summoned by the toolbar, that's if we're opening this. Else we could hide the toolbar, but it's kind of the, well, we could. That didn't do anything, did it? Doesn't toggle that off. So I want this button. Where is it? There you are. Seeing graph view groups has create menu in it. That's very weird. What the hell? Am I confused? What did I just do? Okay, anyway. Create main menu. Yeah, that's where I thought I would be. Okay. On toggle plus equals on main menu requested. Interesting. Let's have a look. I don't feel like this should be... Oh, you did a game jam. What jam did you do? Hey Webs, thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Cheers. So this set selected menu button is happening. I think what's happening is that we are clearing the selected menu button when we hide the context menu. So when I toggle this off, yeah, that's right. Nice. That's a problem. No worries. Little stuck way to start. I'm going to throw a first pass of some tiles together and then pop them into the game. Yeah, that's a great way to start. So what's going on here? First I hide the context menu. So it's context menu is open. I click this. This should be on main menu requested. Which means we go on context menu requested, which we hide first. Which makes the display equals none. But then the style.display equals flex. Oh, but this returns. We don't necessarily need to return. So from here, there we go. Good. Now, it's right-clicking in this context that I want to get rid of this guy. But not in this context. So this is something to do with the fact that we have got, if the node menu is open and we clicked on the node menu, then we want to keep that open. But if we never clicked on it, then we don't have any reason to keep it around. Uh-oh. The toggle didn't happen. I think this might be a challenge. We've been watching a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen while we've been away. I hadn't previously really seen it before like the last month, but I've been watching a lot of it recently. I have a lot of mixed feelings about it. What? I think I really like the animation. I think the animation is kind of so far and away above the standard of animation that I'm used to that it's like my jaw drops watching it. Like I can't believe they've animated so much fighting. Like I come from the days when we used to watch Dragon Ball and they would have one fight last 4 episodes. Jujutsu Kaisen has 4 fights an episode, and each one is just 60 FPS action the whole time. Like it's ridiculous. Not really 60 FPS, but you know what I mean. It's like there's just constant fighting. The Shibuya incident is so gratuitous, but at the same time, I struggle with it as a manga or as an anime because I don't really like hard magic systems, and Jujutsu Kaisen has such a complex and nonsensical set of magic systems that it's really hard to care about the characters. So I'm just after the Shibuya incident. I'm on season 3, episode 50, I think is the episode. So this is, what is her name? Hang on. Maki has just gone to the Zenin clan on Fushigiro's behalf to claim the weapons from their vault. So Mai has just the Mai thing just happened. So I think it does a great job when it focuses on one character and their backstory or like giving them context. I think it's really cool to watch. But it's so hard to enjoy. Like, how strong is Maki now? I don't know. Is she stronger than Yuji was 2 episodes ago? Is she stronger than Mahito was? I don't know how strong she is. I don't know how strong anybody is. Is she stronger than Nanami? I don't know. She seems really strong right now. It's just hard to like process how to feel about the characters. I feel like power scaling it's actually a really interesting thing how common the conversation around power scaling comes up in anime discussion. And I get it. I totally get it, because the power scaling is the reason why you watch it. It's like, if you can't track the power scaling, then you can't have tense drama. I also feel like the power scaling, it's not just that the scaling is all over the place, but that the scale is too wide. There's too many fights. There are too many special grade curses and too many sorcerers that are like way, way, way too high, that I can't I can't watch the fights and appreciate them in any particular way. Like my favorite fight was Itadori versus I forget the name of the blood magic user, the blood sorcery guy, his brother. I loved that fight because it felt so grounded, and it was like a really like considered fight. I really understood what was happening in the fight, and I really liked how local it was. It stayed in the cubicles, you know. I thought that was awesome. Choso, yeah, that fight was so good. I also, one other thing that just, I hate it. I hate this about Jujutsu Kaisen is it doesn't know when a fight needs to end. It doesn't know when to stop. All of the stuff with Sukuna destroying Shibuya was like, okay, we get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Like him and Jogo fighting. It's like, I don't need to see this for 20 minutes. Like, it's just not interesting anymore at a certain point. Like, I know he's not going to get hit, and I know that all the buildings are going to get destroyed and all the people are going to die. So why am I watching? That and the fight between Mahito and Itadori outside, that was so unsatisfying because there just never was a moment where the fight ended. There was the whole, like, when he's like walking up and he's the wolf and Mahito is the rabbits, like that metaphor, that should be the end. Let it end. Let him do the final punch or whatever, and then he kills him. I hate that it doesn't, like, the characters never get their, like, moment. You know, like in a shonen, you need the moment of success, of victory. I never feel victory watching JJK. I just feel like, oh, I guess he's dead now. Or, oh, that happened? I don't know what that means. I can't stand that feeling of not... I want the, like, what's it called? Yeah. I want the, like, Hajime no Ippo moment of, like, the... You know, I want the big win moment. Same now with this stream. Hey. What does that mean? Anyway, I guess we won't talk about that anymore. Okay. Let me undo this. We want the big win moment with Insignia. Is that what you're saying? Is that what's being said right now? I'm not a mangaka. I'm just a guy. Trying to live my life. You just want the man to finish the game? I'm trying. No. This isn't JJK. This is the Odyssey. Damn it. It will be on Steam and console at the same time. That's my plan. All right. I think I need a better way to do this. You have to know how hard I'm trying, pals. It's on. I don't have the money to go to Gamescom in the end. It just didn't seem like the right move. I wish I could go. I can't will money into existence. That's what this is for. That's why Scene Graph. Because I'm literally... I don't know if I should say this, but I'm like bordering on needing to get a real job and not stream anymore. Like it's... We're in trouble. Money's really tight right now. If I can't get this out and make something from it, it might be bye-bye live stream. Okay. That's better. I know, it's real though. I'm not joking. I got really unlucky recently with oh, I should probably stop to talk about this. So like after we got funding in 2024, I pulled the team together. We worked on the game for like a year. Everything was great. Went to GDC and ran into Prime and TJ and all of that. And they paid me very well to go hang out with them for like a week. And I really enjoyed that time and made a lot of friends and was able to, over those 2 weeks that we spent back and forth between here and California, that was able to like fund the project for another chapter. And during that time, I also got some contract work come through. So like last year, there was like 100K in the business, but I spent that 100K on the team and on, paying myself my wages, and the money like got spent. I didn't save that much of it because I was expecting some more work from that contract job to come through, and I helped them out for like a week and a half a few weeks ago with like a pitch for a job that we were going to do together, and they lost the pitch. I also had another little job with them that was going to come through that the client didn't bite on it. So like 2 paid jobs that were going to come through to pay my bills didn't. And then I have another mate who suggested some work for me that I'm kind of just waiting on. I don't really know much about it. So I had spent all this money thinking, well, I'll invest it into the game and we'll get a publisher and everything will be great. But the publishing conversations kind of stalled out too. Like everything just went at the same time. And during that time, I'd been spending less time on videos for my YouTube channel. So there's less money coming through content creation and no money coming through contracting, which means I'm just like stuck at the moment. So if I can't like find a way to pay my bills, like I can't keep doing this. So it's unfortunate. I just got pinched by like a bunch of things at the same time. And then obviously my wife's pregnant at the moment. So we've got a bunch of like baby related costs to sort through. And so I should be saving money right now, but I'm not making any. So it's really tough at the moment. That's why I'm focusing on scene map and things that can, create some revenue for me quickly. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a bit. Hot pixel babes. Hot pixel babes is not on my radar. Maybe it should be. Thanks, question. Yeah, I'm pregnant and I'm switching to drawing hentai. Thanks. I might, but I'm not sure if it will be about mathematics or if it'll just be using a system that I already use, like Tiled or LDTK. Like, I don't know if I want people to be hand rolling their own tile automation system. I don't really want to do art commissions. They're very time consuming. I'd be happy to do, what I would do genuinely, and I've been thinking about it, is doing consulting sessions. So you send me your game and we spend an hour. I have a play with it and I give you some feedback that you can use to move the game forward a little bit. Yeah, courses is another one. My background is in UX design, not software engineering. Voice acting gigs, I'd do it. So I could do, like, I could go back to UX design. Udemy, maybe. I mean, there's definitely money in that. For sure. How recently did Jackie Codes create that course? But it takes a while to put together a course like that. That's not just like a do it tomorrow. Okay. Oh, it's literally the window. Well, what's the point at that point? It might be cheaper. I'm not sure what you mean. Right. Where did he move it to? On disable? Why does that go null when I'm requesting the context menu? Seems a bit weird. Oh, there's a lot of logic here that I'm now confused. Okay. Ah. Yay, we fixed it. GMTK? I don't know. Maybe. When is it again? Two days from now? I don't think I can do it. I'm way too stretched out. Sorry. Hey, Sevabin. Welcome. Just came back from work. It's 8 in the morning. That's too early. So I want to dismiss the hover when toolbar hover. Sugar. That's stupid of me. These do need to go back to being called this. That sucks. For now. What does this do? Yeah. All right. So we want, I don't think we need this. I don't think we need this right now, but anyway. What we want is the hover. So these happen whenever we are hovering anything. I hate this, man. Ah, the menu doesn't seem to work. If I right click this update doesn't seem to want to go. Maybe it doesn't do the update hover until later. So actually, that's fine. Let's just take this away. Go to where this is called. Go to where this is called. Okay. So then why, when we go here, oh, because the context menu is visible. I see. And then I did this. So I'm trying to say, if the context menu gets invoked, hide the toolbar, but I'm showing the toolbar, this is not going to work. It's not enough context. I know I need a state system. I know I do. Why aren't I just building one? I just don't really feel confident. Hang on a second. Would tracking a target help so you can have an active equals this check? The thing is, these context menus, when I invoke them, I don't have a source. I can't say where. Well, I have a source, but there's no difference between this and this and this. I want this behavior to work this way, where the menu stays on top and this goes below. But I want this to dismiss that. Or otherwise, clicking this should show this option down here. So I think my problem is that I've kind of overloaded this context menu, where like right now it doesn't play nice with this. It's not like a child of it. It's just like its own thing. And the reason behind that is because sometimes you're right-clicking a group, like a collection, sorry, not a collection. You're right-clicking multiple nodes and you've got options so that they don't belong to this hover menu. The hover really only belongs to one actual entity. So now the question is like, how do I determine the distinction between I just right-clicked on this node, so show this here, versus I clicked on this and so show that there. And also like, you know, broadly speaking, if I'm in like this view here and I like right click something, I don't want to see this happen anymore. I just want it to go away altogether. The logic would be something like remove the toolbar altogether if the context menu is open. But then I can't do that because I just open the context menu and I have the toolbar here. So I don't think a blanket rule is going to work. I think I feel like I need a state system, but maybe it's just this one thing that I'm trying to change. Maybe it's literally just if I right click on a thing without it having this, then yeah. Okay, let's try that. Okay. So it's like on context menu requested. There's 3 places where I call it. So I define this. So I can say bool from toolbar equals false. And then I guess I could just ask so hang on a second. On node menu requested, on context menu requested, what's the difference? The node menu calls the context menu. Okay. So what about this then? Right. But there are 2 places where this gets no. Yeah. I think this is like, this is coming from the node menu. I think I know what I'm doing here. Yeah, I just need to basically check to see if this button is what's invoking the context menu and have that be the thing that checks it. What does this function do? This is not an event callback. This is like unfortunately not today, sorry. You can share it on Discord. So the source here is we've pressed this button. Okay. Dude, I'm starting to lose it. I'm so tired. I worked so late last night. My brain's not on. It's this. This is the thing. So now it's right here. At least I know that I used the toolbar to open this menu. Hey, McNeil Gaming. How's it going? So if I know that... I don't really know how that helps me, but you can just try it. Oh, I probably have to recompile it anyway. Okay. Nice. It actually did work. Cool. I hate managing state that way. It makes me so anxious to do it that way. It just doesn't feel right ever. Why did that happen? Because it gets more and more complicated the more you do it, and eventually you end up with this like ugly like amalgam of all these different states being managed by all these different booleans. It's so ugly. It freaks me out. I get like really anxious the more and more it goes, especially when it's balanced on something that's not like, we're kind of still prototyping this feature. So to be changing all of this infrastructure based on like a feature that we're trialing, then it sucks. But it seems to be working. Part of me thinks if I do right click this, then I should just show it here underneath. Yeah, it's okay. For now, it's fine. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, so now we have this working. We have this working. We have this working. We have create group. I can undo that. That's good. I can create group and then I can delete a group. I can undo it. It's back. This is great. Okay, we're in a good spot. Except I don't want this. I'll come back to it later. I just like was in this space where I had too much, my brain's RAM was just like over flooded and I couldn't move forward. But now that I know I don't need to think about it, I can move on. So I guess it's just onboarding, right? I mean, how are we going, Elzak, with, how are we going with handling UI for like this thing? Are we going to release with this feature, do you think? Or I mean, I probably will. So where is this at in terms of the back end side of it, like the functionality? Is it something where I can start on any of it, or? That's okay. I really appreciate that you did that, by the way. Thank you so much. That's cool. Yeah, of course, Dead Cells did that. Yeah, that's plenty of time, Elzak. Don't worry about it. I've got stuff to do on this side. No rush. Hey, Pisto. I do. I have many tutorials on Sprite. Yeah. Hey, chat, I want to run something by you. We had a bit of disagreement inside of the team about how to represent groups that behaved this way, right? Where they're just like a linear sequence. So ignore the connections right now. When groups are in a linear sequence like this, it means that you can finish a level and go to the next level as like an action. Like you can call a function and go to another level, just the next one, right? Because they're numbered at this point, like level 1, level 2, level 3. If you go back to this view, They become whatever. You can just put them in any order and connect them like a Metroidvania. Whereas when you do this, it's like Super Mario Brothers. So my question to you is, how would you expect that relationship to be shown to you visually? Do you expect to see anything in terms of like UI? Do you expect to see links like this? The current mock-ups I've got are, these are the two big ones. So yeah, it's like either little arrows like that, or it's a dotted line like this. And the line is kind of drawn from like the center of this guy to the center of that guy. So as you're clicking and dragging, the line's kind of like behind all of them. Straight lines. Yeah, so the key thing here is that we have two ways of describing connections right now before this feature. The first way is the way that you've seen, obviously. It's just like it's just the doors, and you connect things between doors like that. That's one way, and it's a white line. The second way we're planning to do it is to have these like lightning bolt connections, and the lightning bolts are for essentially like events. So like instead of this F, there'll be a lightning bolt, and you'll have some event that you call with a function to get you from A to B. So it could be like on game over or something like that. And so they're lines with a little diamond in the middle. So that's the two ways. This third way is not an object. It's just a function of the node being as part of a group. So does it deserve to be a line the way the other two are lines? Or is it more just like a relationship? And even if it is just a relationship, does that matter to the user? Like, should we just make it look like a line anyway because it serves the same function of getting you from A to B? Yeah, it's essentially an implicit connection. So Shady Radio likes that the arrows are different. Dotted line to be different. Yeah, so yeah, this is the distinction that I got caught on. So it's like, yes, it should be different, but is it so different that it's not a line anymore? Or is it just that it has to be visually a little bit distinct from the other two lines? Like, is it more different than it is the same? I mean, there's no reason you couldn't do a go to previous level, technically. It's designed to be go to next, go to next, go to next. You could have a back, but it's, I mean, like the core mental model is that you go from A to B to C. There is a direction, because it's less a direction and more of an order, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. The only thing here is that I have to now add the arrows into the UI, and the arrows are a different kind of, I haven't invented them yet. They don't exist yet. So yeah. Yeah. I'm going to see what I can do. With the dotted lines, maybe. So a connection view has a start point and an end point. It has a port view for the connector start and a connector end, which means we would need to make either fake port views on the nodes or on the group. So one way or another, we have to build out new stuff. I'm in two minds about it now. Now I'm not sure. So it could, but that's just because we're drawing them anchored to the top like this. If we anchor them in the middle, it might not be a big deal. I feel your preference. I feel it. Yeah, I think this might be fine as well. The only thing with this is I need to, I guess, add a bunch of CSS. I need to add the images. So every time we redistribute, I have to create them. Every time I release the graph, I have to delete them. So the group might need a... I mean, do we just like let the garbage collector figure it out? We just go, hey, every time we just do the rearrange, delete them all, recreate them all on top. Because even the position of the arrows is still a weird one. Yeah. So like if this is like this, you need them to be middle aligned anyway. Because if you do them not middle aligned, then it doesn't. I don't think this works. Might not be very easy. a circle between them. The concern I have about, do you mean like, do you mean a circle here? My concern there is that the circle isn't actually, we're not looking at like an index. We're looking at a gap between two indexes. So what does that even mean? It's kind of hard to understand. What is 1? This is this. It's not this. How do you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, because where's 0? Do you put 0 here? Like, that works. If you put it on a node, it works. But if it's in the middle between two nodes, I feel like it's too ambiguous. It doesn't say anything. It feels like we're saying that this is connection 1. You know what I mean? Not node 1. But I get, I was thinking about this myself. Yeah, I like the arrows. I think if I did the arrows, it would be more like this, maybe. So now we just need to make sure they can actually align properly. The challenge here is that when I'm ordering these around, it's so annoying that it doesn't give me the space. It only does it there, but it doesn't do it anywhere else. This, oh man, that's so annoying. That works. That works, but not just to the right. Unless I let go. We have to figure that out. It's like it kind of works, but then it doesn't work over here. Okay, but anyway. So every time we do this, nah, it's okay. It's tricky. I should just let me annotate it first. Anchor on the leftmost element that isn't being dragged, so the row stays put. Yeah, a lot of this logic was there because I didn't want when I drag this. Imagine now the group snapped and then moved forward because I moved the 0 node is this one if I move this one over. So if it doesn't remember where it started, as I shuffle things around, this is going to jump back and forth or up and down. So the first pass of this is to figure out which is the leftmost position and call that the anchor. And then once the anchor is assigned, then I can shuffle things around based on that. So it never moves mid-shuffle. At least that's what I think. I think that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, that's what that is. I don't know what this is. I don't remember that. Mm-hmm. Cool. Yeah, I was wondering how you did that. Wait, what? It's so weird. I know why this is here. Ugh, I just hate it. Anyway, let's move on. X equals get position. Yeah, so actually what I need to do is take the midline of the fattest thing in the list and anchor everything. Well, let's think about it. If I grab this and I start dragging, Oh. Well, I will still need to, like, if this group deleted itself, and then I did some funky stuff. What? Huh? If I make this group now, and then convert the group into this. Oh. But if I'm not setting the Y position, how are they getting assigned to it? I'm confused. Oh, the Y is already set. So I do need to update Y. Uh-oh. We have a problem. I feel like the groups aren't being deleted correctly somehow. Because the behavior is still... It's not right. But you see that? I delete the group. But it's still trying to organize. Yeah, so I don't think we're removing the view from all groups. We are trying to remove it on element detached. Does on element detached not get called when we delete the group? Nope. Yep. Could we just call it like that? That seems to work. So back to this get bounds. Get bounds, get bounds. Get bounds, get bounds. Hey, Chosinja, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, good. The only problem is when we do this, it's going to jump up by that amount. Let's think about this. This is the size of the group. Why does this position change? It looks like it could just be this header. That's the difference. Oh, I'm doing this for all of them, which will include this. Well, you would think that that would counteract the header bar. Hey, Lathe. Hello. How you doing? Okay. So I wish this order by didn't exist, because then I could do a nice for loop and get the min and the max. Well, I didn't know that, did I? It's no good. Still creeping. Try again, hang on. Maybe I pass this in. Oh, I am passing the anchor in. Oh. Is position and min the same? Very annoying. But it's not that. It's not the bounds of that. It should be what is get bounds? It's like get contained elements dot bounds. No. Wait, what? I should just do an extension public static vector to get middle left. Or even get distribution anchor or something. But it's not get bounds. Or maybe it is. Maybe that is right. Okay. I mean, I see. Why am I doing this when I'm about to do this? Why even bother? See ya. Hey, Universal. 97 months. That's crazy. Oh, I fixed it. Oh, that was easy. I just needed to move this outside of this. Wow, wow. Okay, well, that's great. Wow, grape. Oh, they're in the shops? I haven't seen them for ages. I don't really need to eat any more clinkers, though. I'm on Windows. Yeah. Yeah, I only eat clinkers. That's what I'm trying to say. That drop is not great. Why does that happen? So this is great. That's not great. On drag end. Do we need this? Ah, this is different. Drag end is different from on an object added. Yeah. Fixed. Sweet. Okay. Well, now that we have this, we can do our little arrows. The only question is, as I start dragging these, if you think about it, where do those icons even go? Do we put them just like behind everything? Like if I drag this, I would expect two arrows, one here, one here. And if I do that, and I go to here, what happens to those two arrows? They become one arrow because there was one here, one there, and now I put this here. Now I expect there to be an arrow here and an arrow here. So it's something like, right now this is working very organically. It doesn't really know where to put the gaps and where to put the groups. It's just redistributing everything every time we do that. But maybe that's fine. Maybe that's all we need to do. But let's first solve that. So like, if get distribution index of this is not get index of element this. Okay, let's have a look. Why isn't that doing it then? That counts. That counts. Zero, one, 0, 1. I guess because it's technically not. It's not part of the set. So it doesn't get counted because it's being ignored. Well, that works, but then it doesn't work. And I think it's because its index was 0 and now, oh, I see. Well, this is 3, 2, wait, it's not 3, it's, oh, that is confusing. How is that 3 and that's 2? That can't be right. Oh, because the second you lift it, it now becomes distributed to the end of the list. Ah, I see. So actually, this get index of element needs to be stored in the anchor. I'm not even sure that's what I really need. It might be something different to that. Because how could that be start index of 0? How could that be? I think it's more like previous index. Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. It's not amazing, but it still works. So when I do that, I guess I need to like I would somehow need to like keep going. So if I did this, take these three, put them on this side, that works. And if I take them again and put them on this side, I would sort of need to, yeah. Yeah, it's that these two, if they're in the selection, if they're both in the selection, you have to grab both of them, give them an index together, and then push everything else to be on an index later than that, which is a bit harder because it's actually here. It's level management, that's right. So elements to order dot order by, that's if anchor is not given. But if anchor is given, then what? We just sort them by their position, which I don't really want to do that with all of them. Unless while I grab like 3 or 4 of these 1, 2, 3 all snap up into the, like rather than move together, they kind of get like carded into like a deck underneath this one. So it looks more like that as I'm dragging it together, like these two stacked on top of each other. I suppose that could work. So node position equals get position. What's this? Node delta equals event position plus divided by view scale, position to position plus equals delta node set position for each node in all of the selected elements. Like a card deck, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But right now, it's just moving them exactly by the delta. So like, achievements, maybe. Not quite. And the stack is there. Well, you know what? If I did it minus that. Hello.
Hey, when you get a chance, do you want to put some rice on?
Yeah, I can do that.
That's it. Not, you don't have to do it immediately.
I can do it. It's not adds between nodes. It's add nodes. So some nodes just are adds that just get added. I did that. I guess I could just send them to back. In reverse order. Or bring to front. Yay. Cool. All right. So now that we're doing this, the next thing we want to do is add in those arrows. I imagine that's happening as I'm rearranging. Every time I rearrange, I basically want to like hard code the position of those arrows. That's what I think. So let's say this is like 200, just for argument's sake. How do they do it in Figma? I mean, it's exactly what I'm doing, but animated. Oh, that's pretty crazy how similar it is. What if I take this and this and I try to rearrange it? Ah, it snaps them together. So it does sort of what I was doing, but instead of stacking it out, it puts them next to each other. That's probably the right way to do it. But it's also checking the left side position and dropping them in at the same order, rather than checking the position of this and the position of this relative to the position of that. So I'd like to keep it the way I've got it right now. So basically the logic here would be, let's describe it. It's something like when I drop something in, add from the second one until the second last one, add arrows. That's basically it. So every arrow is a picture in it. As in, you're saying if every arrow is its own UI element, do I have to delete the UI elements? I'd like to object pool them, but I'm not sure. It might be easiest just to delete them for now. So we could just add them in and just say, hey, there it is. And that could be a UI, what's the word? UI toolkit CSS thing. Or it could be like an element. I mean, it has to be an element that we place. So I've been making games since 2014. It's my career focus right now. It started as a hobby. I don't really want to do that. What's the difference between a visual element and a graph element? How's it going, Swizz? All right, we'll call it a graph element then. Really? Hello? Oh, I might need the graph. Graph view experimental. Got it. We got there in the end. And then honestly, this takes a group. This is going to mess me up. This is going to mess me up. Because I don't know the positions of all of the things in the group until afterward. I have to remove all the arrows from the group first in order to do the rearranging, or they have to be ignored from the group. I would love for them not to be in the group altogether. I would love to just have them sort of sitting in a canvas almost like behind the group. But that would be a little awkward too. Whoa, this is hard. What the heck? Because you can't, the goal is not, you shouldn't be able to sort of do this. You can't rearrange an arrow. Meaning we have to start making distinctions between what's an arrow and what's not at this level. Which means this can't be its own thing. Can I pass a type in? Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Shadow glass. I don't know. Oh, the one that's like, yeah, I know it. I know it. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. I hope it's good. Yo, I gotta take a break. I'll be back in a sec. Just gotta make some rice. Well, put rice in the rice cooker. Okay. Let's keep going. So, we have this big old function. At the start, we take these auto arrows and we clear them from the group. Then, we should probably do this as we're doing this. I don't want to have to keep supplying the PNG for this. Maybe this can be a class that we just have some CSS for that lets us create the arrow. I wonder if that's even possible. Because it's not that complicated of a shape. So as order arrow. You mean this? It's changed now. I'm using just get elements from the list. Oh, this doesn't have to happen. I'm just passing the argument. Is that better? I don't really know which is faster. Where gives you the original type, not a list of ordered arrows? Well, I'm happy to have a... I don't even think I need to cast that to a list. Will scene map be placed? Yeah, this is scene map. It's the same thing. I just changed the name. So yeah, this is a question of, can I do this with the CSS? I guess we could just load it into the CSS at that level. That's how I'd want to do it. So let's go to here and just let that be that. Sure. Ruh-roh. Didn't like that. Retained mode. Oh, just because we're adding elements into this while we're editing? Is that what's happening? I'm not sure why that happened. Whoop. Well, the only concern I had, I'm with you on that one. Yeah. All right. It's not a huge change. No, I haven't really got that far yet. The only reason I wanted them as graph elements was I thought they would be easier to organize, but maybe not. Because now I have to manage inside of the groups. You know, I have to add another layer and then hard code the positions. It should be okay. It's probably fine. In that case, this doesn't mean anything. It's like... How does this work? Right, okay. So if I want... It would be a graph element with the name arrow container or something like that. And then that can be Q. Oh. Can I not just add Yes, you can. I do this all the time. Is it a visual element? Okay. Right. A thing you can click on and drag around. So let's just go for that. So we get the arrow container. We get all the existing nodes, the arrows, sorry. Then we actually don't need this anymore. But it's kind of fun, so let's keep it. This can go here. And then this is called existing arrows. This is arrow container. But how do I set the position of a visual element? Do you have to set the style? Let's try that one more time. Okay. No. That's why. Didn't give it a class. Okay, please. No. Okay. No. So why does this fail? Oh, it needs to be a... What's it called? Visual element. What? Way. Okay, good. I don't know where they are, but they're somewhere. They are certainly somewhere. That's them. Okay, so I think the space that we're in... Oh, that's a lot of arrows. Whoa. Whoops. Sneaky, sneaky. You jerk. Okay, let's try that again. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, there should be exactly 3. Let's just see if it can figure it out. Yeah, I think it's got no idea because it's defined in local space. That's too big. All right. I think I need to... we need to get the... How do we do this? I mean, it really would be nice if we were inside of here because we could figure out where this is. I imagine if we subtract the group position from these numbers, we'll be right. So maybe we'll just try it again. Hang on. No. Yay! Oh, killed it. So good. Woohoo! Look at that. Wow, that was like insanely easy. Okay, all right. So, but what? How did it know? Is that just the missing texture picture? How does it know to show that? That must be. No. I read that instead of the URL path, you can also use the resources path. In our case, that should be better. Like that. And then you just get rid of all of that until you get to here. Still not what I'm looking for. Might be a new version. Is it resources? Hey. No, if the aspect isn't right. I mean, we could just hard code it. We could say 40 by whatever. Also, so at some point, I need to change all of these from scene graph to scene map. All of these things. Hi, Nuffin. I'm from Australia. Boo. Okay, I think we just hard code this one. That's right, it's happening. Okay. 40 by 50. I have to call it scene graph, right? I'd be crazy to call it scene map now. Not here. Where do we want it? Isn't that even better? In a way? Or is that weird? Wait, you can't have... Can we rename the map to be something else? That's going to really annoy me if it's not perfect. I think we can afford a little bit. I'll tolerate it. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Well, we did it. That was pretty much a one-shot. As in, it took me one day. Pretty good. Who cares about the memory costs? Of course you like it. You would like it. It feels very functional. Okay. There might be a little bit of weirdness with this if this line passes through one of these. Maybe we should do some sort of a, I don't know, something. But that works for me. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Ooh, I am not a loop without scopes guy. I can't do it. Oh, where'd they all go? What just happened? Did I can't tell. I think I don't know what happened. Hello? What's going on? I am nearly done, yeah. I'm just going to take this, delete that, and I'm going to reopen this. Oh, I don't know. Let's just, oh. Is it because we're trying to modify while we're trying to create? Hmm. Ah. They're just gone. It is this operation. It's the last thing I'm doing, I'm sure. Let's have a look. I was just about done. Oh, and that's not so good either. Oops. The ordering's not getting saved. I'm making a map editor for my game. Okay, that still works. So it must not be serializing as soon as you press the button. It must be serializing only if there's another change after the first distribute, after you do this, I'm guessing. And then we need to find a way to do... We add the groups to canvas. Create group. Do you think maybe we should do it like... I don't understand why I can't... Once I've added the group to the canvas, I should be able to arrange them after that, right? What's wrong with that? For each node in nodes, group add relevant node, and then just do the thing. Why wouldn't I be able to do that? All right, I gotta go. We'll sort it out later. Okay, thanks everybody, and order arrows to group views. Whip. Oh no! No, I'm in Insignia. Oh, that was so bad. Wait, but I didn't push yet. Adds. I'll just revert. Oh no, Insignia just got released. Adds ordered arrows to groups whip. All right. Thanks, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too. Yo, you should wish list Insignia if you are interested in it. I just committed to it. So we hit 13,000 wish lists just this week. So I also have a new video on YouTube. You can check that out. That's it. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.